Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Hope you are doing well. It's a wonderful day here in Maverick Workshop. Going to be working on some organizing of the chest that I got yesterday. So this morning I went to Harbor Freight and got quite the haul of stuff. And there's some more stuff that's got to come over here as well. Yes, hope everyone is having a wonderful new year, starting off strong, and all of that. So I'm going to be working on some of this stuff here. Even thinking about getting Abby's configuration a little different, but we'll hold off for now. Harbor Freight gear, oh yeah. Oh yeah. No problem with that. Still holds the tools the way it should. You probably have seen this. This is how I do my sanding. This is how Abby does her sanding as well. So I'd say it's worth the price of getting all three because you can't buy them separately. But good piece of equipment there. Got some socket trays. Now for these, I was thinking for holding pens while I'm working through them. So as I finish up a pen, I could just put it there, and then it moves to the next step. So this might help alleviate with some, help with some space. Magnetic paper towel holder.
Get him out. Not glued.
You got to flick them. Yeah, holds tools just fine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've even got a different camera set up too, so we can work on stuff over there. Okay. So we ended up getting a couple, 2, 3 of those. Let's see, where are we at? I got this. So this hopefully will fit on right here on the side of this rolling one. That way I don't have to use this stool anymore. And then when I don't need it, I'll just close it back down. So hopefully that'll work. And that's actually where I plan on starting today. You gotta flick them.
You flick them.
You flick them.
Your fingers are ouch.
Do you want to do this?
No, I just want
I can't just get them out immediately. Well, you need something sharp.
hey, but it won't.
You gotta flick them. Or you can even try putting something on the inside and tap, 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 tap. That might help too. Careful. No! No. Use something smooth. What part of that is smooth?
Sharp.
Those edges aren't sharp? You're kidding me. Here, look. Or a dowel rod, a stick. Don't stab it too hard, you'll break it. Well, give it here. Well, I'd rather do it than you do messing it up after your hard work. Huh?
I asked you. Be tight in there.
Well, they're supposed to be.
Well, they're tighter.
They're supposed to be fitted.
Tighter than
Well, so we have the finials here for a couple pins that are about to go out. And I told her to use like a stick or something so you can kind of tap it, because we're just test fitting it right now. And then we glue it next. But
it's so tight.
But it fits pretty snug. So I could change it up a little bit how I do it. Oh, here we go. Okay, there's one. But she was about to use a knockout rod, and the Harbor Freight one, or the Turncrafter is, oops. Crap. There we go. All right, there we go. Kevin says good morning. Make sure I didn't scuff them. That's why I usually use a sacrificial one to test fit in case I have to dig them back out. So I usually have a test one that I use. But yeah, did you hear? I said, Kevin, say hey. He didn't hear you. Say it louder.
Good morning.
Thank you. It's lovely. All right. I didn't show it, but I also got some of these, and these are going to be for like specific projects. So I'm not going to use all the little individual organizers, but I can use just like a divider down the middle, right? And then I'll have like the whole 6 inches, and I don't have a drill bit for any project that's longer than that. And so that is going to be the solution, because I've got everything in an ammo box right now, which is kind of not good. That is not good, not organized. So, boom. And I don't know if I had mentioned it before, but moving forward, about the time I got my drill bits, all my drill bits with the numbered, lettered fraction and stuff, I got those, and my plan is to, when I'm figuring out how I'm going to make something new, I'm going to use that set. And then once I figure it out, I'm going to buy another bit and then put it with that set. So if I want to make that particular thing, I will just go to the little organizer, and then I'll get the stuff, and then I'll be able to do that. But all of this stuff that I got was from Harbor Freight. I've actually got some more stuff that's inside. Abby might hook it up and get it, but in Stella's toolbox. The other thing I was thinking about for, well, I lost them. They're gone. They're gone forever. Just kidding. They're right here. The other thing I was thinking about for these initially was for the bushings, but I don't think that'll work well, because if you just knock it, you're kind of screwed. So a different thing that I've got in mind is going to be like a test tube kind of thing. We've got some for ink samples that we use, but yeah, they're not big enough for the bushings, so I need a bigger one. But yeah, Harbor Freight. These little organizers were actually pretty hard to find because they were at the bottom. They used to be a little bit easier to find. They also have a magnet there. I didn't get it, but I was thinking about it. That has a, I think it was 150-pound pull capability. It's like those magnets that people go fishing with, or, you know, what is it called? What is it called that they do? But they just drag it along. Thingiverse has a bushing holder. I know. I don't have a printer. So I've been thinking about a printer, but I still haven't gotten to a point where I'm like, you know what? I really need a printer for that, and that's how it's going to pay for itself. Oh yeah, and the space. The space is not going to work out either. So the first piece that I'm getting installed over here. No, I didn't end up getting one. The first piece I'll get installed over here. Installed. Magnet with a hook for my apron. Boom. And it's just going to hang out over there. Perfect. See? Look at that. Look at how much more organized everything is already. Good. All right, let's get this shifted back over here. I don't know what I'm going to do with a T-handle reamer, but I saw it and I was like, you know what? I like that. I want that. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I got it now. But I only had a couple of those buys, you know, the impulse buys where you're like, I think I could use that for something. That's fine. Alrighty, so this is pretty neat. So what this is going to be a little side table kind of thing. It's going to hopefully fit right there, but it might not. I got to see what we're looking at here. Well, it's upside down for one, I think. That'll come up. Ow. And then this will be support. That'll be there. Okay. Sweet. Just getting started and already have an extra thing I gotta do. Shit. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. We will figure it all out. So it won't fit there and it won't fit there. All right, Abby, what do you think? Should I drill a piece of 2x4 here so it'll fit? Yeah. But it's got a hole. Huh? Oh, you can't do that because there's threads in here. And the outer ones don't have threads. Tom, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my man.
Those holes and that. Yes, you should. But also remember, as you stuff, you don't have to have as much that one. You start putting.
Now, the other was for the handle. If I use the handle, okay. Well, let's see. How are we going to remedy this? Because I need it thick enough to where that will be there. But if I did that, I would need something on the bottom to also support it. Because this is how it works. Well, maybe not. Hold on. This is how it works. So if it was there, right? Something like that. Okay, so this actually isn't on the thing. It's on the That would be fine. That would work. I did have a good day yesterday. I appreciate you asking. How about you? Did you have a good day? Do anything fun? I finished turning all the other stuff so I can have some playtime and organization and all that jazz. So that was my my plan for today. Man. So, huh. Oh. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. That's good to hear. Take some pics and send them to me, man. You're gonna make me jealous like that? Come on now. Make me feel all sad that I'm not there. In Cali, getting some of the cold weather and the rays and hmm. Hmm. Well, this
I want a centerpiece.
what?
You don't that part right now. You can find something.
Well, it's gonna be just need to think about it. Because it's also possible I can figure out how to do it with some hooks. That way I don't actually need to drill anything. That would be good. Hmm. Oh, that's a bummer to hear. Coming to downer. No, come on now. The sunshine. Beautiful place. Okay, well, we're gonna think about that a little bit more. So I think what I could do is actually just get a little board. If I got a board and I did it this size or a little bit wider, I would be able to put it in between here. And then I would be able to go through that board into these existing holes. Yeah. What? Yep. Magnetic hooks. Yeah, I've got some magnetic hooks. All right, let's see. One more thing. Kevin said he waved back. I do have some magnetic hooks. Gotta see if this fits. And I mean, it goes in right there. Does it fit though? I wouldn't say it fits. And that doesn't go anywhere. Ooh, that's a narrow screw. Okay. That. All right. Well, I'm going to think about it, I guess. Forrest Gump style. No, his. I don't know what the Forrest Gump style is. It's got to be like that. Oh, wait. Wasn't it like that? Where his wrist was all loose and he was flippy flopping it? The girls need to watch that. Well, I do have a handle on the other side of this thing that I could use the screws from that for this. But for now, just a little sad. Just a little bit of a bummer. Well, I don't buy things that I want to be projects like this. I just wanted it to work. It's okay. Yeah, it is a good watch. It's a good watch for sure. You know, it might actually fit on yours. Dang. Oh well. Well, these for sure are going to be good to go. Yes. So the variety here is pretty good, I'd say. You have the 8 section, 4 section, and 2 section, so it's pretty good. Just got to figure out what it is that you're going to put in there and all that jazz. So let's go ahead and hop over here. Oh, there we go. That'll do well, and that'll do well too. New camera view for now. I was looking at the Osmo. It's like an Osmo or something, but it is a a camera that'll follow you. So pretty cool. And I think there's one that's only about 200 or something like that. That might be worth trying out and see if it works well for me. Because that way, I think it would be pretty cool. I guess one of the things that I was thinking about is actually having like a higher point where a camera can be, and then being able to, you know, leave that alone for the most part. So you have that, and then you also have one that's like straight down on what it is that I'm working on. I thought that would be pretty cool. Yeah. So I got a paper towel holder. It's the magnetic one that'll go onto here. So until I figure the other thing out, this is that. Nice little paper towel holder. Boom. Do I need to get out my level and make sure it's good to go? I don't think so. Not going to return that for sure. Okay. What else we got? So I showed you the 3-1, but I also have some other ones that are a little different as well. They're a little larger. So it's kind of like almost like a meal tray looking thing. So I've got a couple of those. And, you know, it might actually be a pretty good thing to put over there. Huh. How about that? Okay. I'm gonna leave that one over there for a minute. Maybe it'll be good there. That is not going to change. That's not going to change. Got to get some weight in there. This is a pretty shallow one. So that won't go that way, but it'll go this way. Not sure how we want that one to go. Oh, that's not going to work how I want it to. That'll be good enough, though. I'm going to have to adjust that here in a little bit. Anyways. So we got to figure out how we're going to do it. I have some ideas. I'm going to put some overflow blanks from this rolling chest to there. Let me add a view here. There. And let's get this a little bit different here. There. That's better, huh? Almost. Almost. A little bit up. Okay. Got this stuff here. See, this is a completely different project that needs not be that way. So, just going to be organization today. Also, some 13 millimeter drill bits. That'll be for my wood project that we got coming up. And speaking of which, I mean, the goal is to do like 52 this year. So, you know, going to be pretty busy. But I was thinking maybe Wednesday would be a pretty good day to do that. But also maybe the weekend. I don't know quite yet. Still trying to iron out some of those things. Because it might be pretty cool to, you know, schedule in some video making as well, you know. And then, you know, I've been thinking about the different video editing that I've been working on, and that needs to be tuned up a bit. So, a lot of work for 2025, but it's going to be awesome. Mission is to learn all the tricks to pin making. Join me as I work my way through bespoke pins. All right, Mav crew. My aim is to get you turning bespoke pins. If at any point you want me to elaborate in certain areas, let me know. Notes. Sometimes you don't have a notebook, so you use brass tube boxes. Don't need a light over there. Let's see. Maybe this should just be a pin. how do we want this to be organized? I like it here. I think I'll leave it like that. Laura, how you doing? My wood project. My wood project is making pens out of all different types of species of wood. And I've got 45 different species of wood right now. So that'll be a project that gets started here pretty soon. Maybe this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, this is all pin. Hey, you don't need to be there. Duco. Yes. But I have all the wood over there. I think I took a picture of it with it all laid out on a table. I used to buy a lot of drill bits. Have any crepe myrtle? We used to have the actual tree in our front yard, but we got all those ground away. And then, so no, I don't have any of that. No, I don't have any dwarf Granny Smith apple. Is that a wood? That's a wood. This is going to be a little weird. All kinds of drill bits for kits. And these are the ones that actually come with the kits. So perhaps that would be a good place for the first one of these. Yeah, it is. It is exciting. It'll be it'll probably take the entire year, so it's going to be a long project, but it'll be entertaining. There's a couple things that I'm still trying to figure out. One of which is how I am going to display them, because I have a spot on the inside that I also stream from sometimes, and I have a lot of adult beverages, the bottles there, but I intend on moving those and putting a pen display. So I'm not entirely sure what it's going to look like. I've been trying to figure out also how I'm going to label the pens. I had an idea of like alphanumeric. You do alphanumeric finial, that way it'll be a number and then a letter, and then the number will correspond with the pen in a series. So Purple Heart will be 1, and then Cheesewood will be 2, and there'll be 1 alpha, 2 alpha, and then if I make more than one of those, it'll be a Bravo. And the reason I left it like that is because the likelihood of me making more than 26 of them of one particular one is, probably non-existent. So there's that. You cut down a dwarf Granny Smith apple tree when you got your new shop. Nice. Trimmed crepe myrtle. Been saving a bunch of pieces. What's the moisture in it? You turned a couple ornaments. Sweet. Did you for me? Oh, the wood pins. Um, it would be for people that are turning different species of wood. So my kind of rundown that I was thinking for the wood is, you know, talking about how it turns, the properties, how hard or easy it was to work with, and that type of stuff. So it would hopefully be more like an index of what people can expect when they decide to turn that particular type of wood. But I also know that you like the idea of some wooden pins, and I haven't forgot that. And I keep telling Abby, so eventually it'll happen. So don't worry, Laura. Got you. I got you in mind. Now I suppose that I could just go sand them myself, but that would be the only thing that I did, you know, or just turning them. I mean, so it's one of those things where I can make as much as I want, but at the end of the day, yeah. Well, that's the other thing is I also have a Google Doc that I've gotten relatively set up with a lot of different species of wood, and I think I have like 150 different species on that Google Doc right now, and it's got like the prices for it. It's got the prices per blank or however it comes. It's got the location. It's got a brief description of whatever it is. Um, Stuff like that. So it'll be, kind of an index. It'll be, more or less, I guess, for my information and knowledge. But it's also, heck yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad that I did. Abby told me. So that's awesome. Thank you so much for being in there. What actually would you like? Is there anything else you'd like to see in that? I like the idea of it, and I always want to make improvements if possible. Here's the pen template that I made. So this is about what that pen is going to be like. So it's going to have ebonite on the top for the cap, and then it's going to have, this is actually Purple Heart, so this is going to be wood, but then I make a sleeve here, and this has got the section and everything. So it's just a very thin piece right here. You drill that out, and then you make it appropriate sized, and then you glue it all together, and then you finish it. So the highlight of the pen would just be the wood. We ordered black ebonite. Here is a rod of ebonite. I have quite a few. There's different pieces of the ebonite. Yeah. Ebonite is rubber, by the way. But I got quite a bit, and each piece has got a different purpose, and I've got the links measured out and stuff like that. I've even thought about sending out or sharing the schematics of the design and everything of what I intend on doing, but I haven't quite settled on that yet. But it might be something other people would be interested in. 'Cause it takes a pretty good while to come up with something like that if you haven't done it before, and then you just start putting everything together, and then you have to build a prototype and all that kind of stuff. We are going to pick a drawer that has like specialized blanks. But which one? Okay. Interesting. Maybe, Laura. That could be possible. But yeah, I was going to just leave it as like an alphanumeric. That way, a spreadsheet. So it would all correlate with the spreadsheet. And then it would also have the alphanumeric designator in the YouTube videos, because these will also become, I'll stream making them, right? But it'll also have, I'll trim it down to where each one will have its own video. So that's crazy. Oh, idiot. What am I doing? Making a mess. More of a mess. I was looking for this. That's pretty wild. I gotta say, that's pretty wild. Okay, that's not gonna go very far. Special materials. All right. How about? Okay, we'll go with that. And 5-digit number. Interesting. I mean, I didn't get that far. But I was just thinking, like, if each one has a number, and then if I make like 5 purple heart ones, the purple heart would be 1, and then A, B, C, D, E. And it would go all the way to Zulu or Z. But on the other hand, might not need to. I don't know. It's probably one of those balances of like, all right, John, you're being a little OCD here. And how are we going to know which one's which? So it's probably in between those things there. But I also have thought, actually inspired by you, Laura, is when I'm working through these pins, I could also make a diamond painting pin out of it. So I thought that would be pretty neat. Incorporating that. And this will eventually become, oh, this will eventually become a diamond painting pen. But yeah, working my way through all the different woods, I thought it'd be pretty cool to do those two things. And probably just end up giving them away every time. That's what I really like to do. Here's a weird thought that I might get in trouble, but I don't think so. Maybe. Anywho, I thought it would be pretty cool to basically make stuff and then never really had to well, everything I make I could just give away. Like that would be pretty cool if I could make a living by giving stuff away. That'd be interesting. I don't know, a little crazy, I guess, but maybe it's ridiculous, but it's an interesting thought. But how are you going to make anything? That is the secret. I don't know. There's the secret sauce, and I haven't quite figured out what the sauce was. Excuse me. I'm gonna make sure. Okay. We're just gonna leave those as is. So here's some pretty cool stuff. This is M3 material. So it's like a combination of like metal. It's called M3, which is metal macromolecular metal. From it doesn't want to focus. That's okay. Oh gosh. Whatever. Good enough. YouTube channel membership. I suppose. One of the things that like I have immediately realized is that the logistics of some of these things is a bit beyond either my scope or beyond my bandwidth in order to actually do it. So I don't know if that makes sense, but because there's a lot of things logistically that happen already, that's another one of those things. It's like, oh my goodness, how are we going to do that? So, and also for this type of thing, it's just well, I'm kind of on my own actually. Abby is not interested in helping with that, which is fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it at all. Abby does a lot already, so definitely not upset about that. It's just I have to find a way to do it in a way that's going to work for. I also want to make sure that everybody, feels like they're getting value. As I try to offer as much value as I can, while still somewhat being vague. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't usually give out specific measurements of what I'm doing, but I am showing the process of what I'm doing. So the goal is actually to have people, see what it is that I'm doing and then be inspired to go do something similar to, or the other side is some things that I'm doing it'd be nice for someone to want that particular thing. So kind of both, I guess, in some ways. So it is a little interesting when I'm thinking about it like that. I don't think I've ever shown these, but prepare to have your mind blown. Ugh. There's a stratified. And then you can take a look in the box here and see all the blocks. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stratified blocks. And this has been over the course of years. Sorry, trying to tilt it back. There we go. But yes, you need to have your own specs for yourself. Yeah. Pin up. Keeps what I don't know what you're talking about, but it's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, Benjamin. Go by Ben or Benjamin? I know you go by Benjamin, but yeah, I'm gonna end up be sanding, but it's wood, and we're not doing a CA finish. So that is also one of the caveats to my my pen project, is that I'm just going to be using sanding and then basically a friction polish, because the goal is to have every species, but also be able to do them all the same way. So I'll sand from like whatever 140 to 600, and then I'll do friction polish pretty much, and then that'll be it. So that's kind of the goal, is that it'll be pretty simple sanding. So yeah. But these, should they go somewhere else or not? I don't know. And here's actually a couple that I didn't cut, if you wanted to see what those look like. Well, I mean, I cut a slice out of them, but they're 1 inch by 5 by 5. Benjamin, friend call you. Hey, you there? I can hear you. Right on. Those blocks are incredible. Yes, I appreciate you for saying that. Abby makes them. Each layer takes about 2 days. And you also have to, obviously be pouring. So it is a way that we have figured out how to use as much as we can. So she pours just a little bit more, but then it all goes into a block, and each layer goes into the pot just like every other blank. Then it cures over time, and then rinse and repeat the process over and over again. So each layer is about a day or 2 of stuff, of pouring, and then yeah. So some have more layers than others, but that's actually why I had to get my bandsaw, my big bandsaw. This is the reason that I got that. Acted like I don't know OF. Know of what? I think I'm just going to leave these here. They're in a pretty good spot, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some cool different things, different designs, stuff like that. It's on the horizon, so that's pretty exciting. Different materials, different projects, different. Abby's working on some other different things as well. That's complementary of whatever. So the goal is to basically look around at the different areas that are kind of, I guess, adjacent to what it is that we're already doing, and then see if we can transfer some of those ideas and skills into other projects, other ways to do it. So our goal is to basically innovate and be. We like being and trying to continue to be like moving forward when it comes to ideas and things like that. Now, pretty much no idea is original, right? But there are, I guess, original ways to go about doing it, or original things that you can do that'll make it so it is more of your own. But like, can you really redesign a pen? You know, they've been around for hundreds and thousands of years even. So, you know, not like a Bic pen, but like a quill, and you dip it in the ink and all that stuff. So I don't know. Just try to do iterations, improvements. This is a ring bender. It's got some nylon pieces as well as some steel pieces. And we're going to put that over here. And I've used it a grand total of like twice. One when I messed up a piece, and the second time when I actually did it successfully on this. That right there. This little piece right here, that's what I bent it for. And that's how I bent it. I did have other ideas, but it was a bit more complicated than I had anticipated, so. But on the other hand, for that, a cool trick is actually getting a piece of tape, like a piece of clear tape, and then using that as like a handle. That way you're putting it in straight up and down, which I learned that on the second go, not the first one. Whoops. Bum, bum, bum. I got a lot of turning tools down here. What I'm going to do with them. Hey, Ben, see that? See these? I even have your bowl gouge here. See, Benjamin's best. It looks cool. Thank you. I have a lot of turning tools. And then there's some back there that you can't see, but I use those all the time. This is actually that first one right there this guy. That was my first iteration of making a captive ring pin, and it didn't work. I couldn't get the piece small enough, but it's because of the grinder partially. I wasn't able to use the grinder how I hoped it would work. So that's okay. It's one of the hazards of I guess being in my inventory. You're gonna get messed with. How else do you test boundaries, you know? You gotta try stuff out. You're like, oh, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna do it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. And then it doesn't work out, and you're bummed. But now you know. Has anybody made any like New Year's resolutions or anything like that? I'm not much of a resolution kind of person myself. I'm more of a here are some goals for the upcoming year. The captive ring is so fun. Good. I'm so glad you like it. Yes, that Jack Daniels one is cool. That one I'm pretty sure is CA'd, by the way. So when you get it, it'll have, I guess, a little bit of a plasticky feel to it. But because of that, it won't wipe off. Because if you use like a friction polish and you handle that spot a lot, your hands can actually start wearing off the finish. Now, it's not a huge deal. You just can do a quick sand and then repolish it, and it looks brand new. But this way, you don't actually do that. You don't need to do that. So we do that on purpose. But a lot of people like the way that the wood feels, and that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Seriously? For real? There we go. All right, so these are going to be different projects. Do you have to do anything to keep it safe? No, just use it up. Use it however you want. No, because it is wood, it could potentially dent if you knock it on a corner pretty hard. I don't foresee that happening, but nothing crazy. Pretty cool. And it'll be fun. And it's lighter. So I don't know if you like a heavier pen, but it is lighter. But pretty much with any wood, it's going to be on the lighter side. There are some outliers, but I can show you this right quick. This is what it started as. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, of course, I picked a relatively clean one. But this is what it starts as. A block like this. And so these are the actual oak pieces that they use. So I don't know if you've ever seen a whiskey barrel made. But basically, once they're all done with it and they drain the whiskey out, basically they take it apart, and then they chop these pieces up. So you can see some other people. They also have a lot of different types of a lot of different brands. These are Jack Daniels, but you can get a lot of other whiskeys or bourbons or whatever you get a cask or a barrel of. Then you can, turn it into whatever you want. But yeah, they're about probably 3 or 4 feet long. 3.5, 4 feet. 4 feet sounds right. There's in blocks if you chop it up like that. So these, believe it or not, these are the actual. So two of these, sorry, side by side is actually how they come, and then they get ripped. But each leaf or panel, I guess, is basically 2 of these blocks wide. But this is how I got it. But you can also get it from an actual barrel. Like I've gone to we call it the Alphabet store, but the ABC store, and they get barrels of different whiskeys and stuff. And if you build good relationships and rapport and everything with those people, then you can potentially get a barrel from them. I'm pretty sure Lowe's actually started selling barrels of different types, and I think they're about $250 or something like that for it. But then you have to process it yourself, which is pretty neat. I got to say, it's pretty neat. But yeah, we also try a lot of different things. How about this? I'm kind of going through my projects right now and trying to organize them. I've got them all in bags that have like the specific measurements and everything and all the different components that I need for it. But going through it, there is actually one thing here that you've seen like the diamond painting pins on Amazon. So some of the diamond painting pins on Amazon, they're from like an injection mold. They look like this. So this is, one of the designs, right? These are also made out of acrylic. But what I did is I actually bought one, and I drilled a hole all the way through it. And then I turned it into a mechanical pencil. So it's now a mechanical pencil. But yeah, we don't sell these, but repurposing was pretty fun. And it's a pretty simple project. If somebody wants like something simple to do, you can do it pretty easily. Yes. Of course, get it stuck. And the pencils that we get, I also turn them into different kinds of pencils. Abby's got a couple of them. She gets some projects that I don't, I guess, I'm not proud of or something like that. So it's pretty neat, pretty neat. I'm looking for pliers. Hey, will you grab me pliers? This your needle nose will work. That'll work. Here. That's okay. I just got this one stuck. Like I said, the things in here are actually just prototypes. I just wanted to see if I could make it. And then when I have a proof of concept, then I will kind of put it to the side and determine if that's something that we want to do more of or something along those lines. But yeah, I think one of my favorite things about turning in, I guess, the lane that I'm in, doing the custom type of things is it's pretty cool to have an idea, be able to write it down and then go out and try it out. Like, I find that so satisfying, really nice. But it was a pretty simple thing to do once you figure it out. So that's the other thing, is you got to figure it out. Like seeing the different projects. That's cool. That's good. Yes. And then Abby's back there. She's sanding. Working on this week's. Have I shown you this week's? I might not have. And if so, I apologize. Goodness. Yeah, I know. You got some? Oh, bye-bye. But yeah, this is one of those. We have an Etsy that we do list them on sometimes, but we did move that shop over to Shopify. But we do still have an existing Etsy. I'm pretty sure it's just closed right now. But yes, we do on Shopify that we have another store that we do that. But yeah, you haven't seen this. Okay, I'm sorry. That is my bad. You deserve better, Laura. I'm sorry. I am going to get that taken care of immediately. She, will you come show her some of the ones for this week?
Just put up my posts showing them off. You can see better videos on Instagram and emails.
Now you have the mic.
But these.
There, you can go over here.
I don't want to go over there. It's far away. There we go. These are called psychedelic. They are very neon bright and UV reactive, which, you know, if you have a black light. But yeah.
She asked about my
the fountain pens.
Well, just other pins. But yeah, we have a Shopify for Maverick pins.
Yeah, on that one, Etsy just wasn't the best platform for that. That is where we started with Maverick pins as well, but that is now on its own Shopify. And we do.
You might like this one. This is a prototype that I haven't really done much further.
Anyways, John's done a ton of different styles and types of pens, pencils, whatever, that mostly are just for trialing. Right now we have only fountain pens, I think, listed. That's our main thing on Maverick pens. But we do also do custom pens for that. So if you look through that Instagram and you see like a colorway in the past, or even a lot of our diamond painting colorways.
So this is a fun little project.
Go to
It's the Forever pencil.
Can I just finish what I was saying?
So it's got a graphite tip, and then it has like a Right in the Rain kind of eraser that
You look silly.
You can pull out.
That looks so silly. Anyways.
Thank you.
Like I was saying, if you are interested in fountain pens, we do a ton. And it's the same resin, just with different blanks or different style blanks for the fountain pens. I'm going to give you back to John so I can go get sanding. I'm doing the larges right now. It'll take me the longest.
Thank you so much. Abby does all the blanks. I showed all the stratified blocks. Oh, yeah. Well, not all of them, but some of them. And then, little cutoffs like this, if they're not going to be turned into anything, I use them for sampling different size and stuff like that to see how I want to make it, or if that hole is the correct size for the different drill bits and the threads and all that stuff. So it's pretty fun. These are the Forever tips. No, it takes, I'm pretty sure it takes a lot apparently to impress Abby nowadays. But I also think it was partially my fault because well, she can tell you, I guess, another time. Or she can come over and tell you now. Well, it's going to be weird when we bring the topic back up later. And there's some Schmidt SK88 click mechanisms that I've made click pins before.
He interrupted me mid-eating a banana. But anyways, it's his own fault that I'm less impressed with him, because we met when I was 15, for one. And then he left for the military when he turned 18. And I was still in high school, for a couple of years of him being in the military while he was training. And their jobs, they did so much stuff. I did come into it being very impressed because it's way cool stuff. It's scuba diving and parachuting and flying in helicopters and saving people, like they did crazy mountain stuff, all kinds of stuff, all this training. And so I came in and was impressed and thought it was really cool. And then over the next 5 or 6 years, it just got less impressive or exciting because he downplayed everything so much that now, and I guess it's sort of because he, I don't know, acts like it's easy to come in and like work on any random project and then come out with a finished thing. I'm not like that, but he's done it so much, I guess, over the years that I'm just like, oh, that's cool. And that's about
another day in the office.
That's sort of, it's like his standard. And we've been together for a very long time. So I'm sorry that I'm not as impressed as other people are with you. So
it's okay.
It is his own fault, though. Coming, so much so that like when he deployed and I was like home, he didn't talk about any of it. It was all downplayed. And so I just got used to him doing all the crazy stuff, I guess is the best way to explain it. Which it partially, I mean, like in hindsight, while it did make me less impressed with him, it also made me worry less and be less stressed about all the stuff that they did. So I guess there's that was, I think, the intention of not making a big deal of things, was to make it so that I wasn't at home worried and freaked out all the time. But yes, that's now that that's long past of him doing that kind of stuff, it just carried over, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, back to my banana and then sanding. So enjoy. Here's your story. Oh, Paul, I mean, I'm not sorry. I guess,
Well,
it is what it is.
it's okay. It's okay. But anyways, so now I got that to deal with. So I can come in and have like the most magical thing, and I open it, it's like glowing gold, shimmering diamonds. And she's like, well, you could have done it like that, I guess. Why didn't you do it like this? Like, what am I going to do with you? But on the other hand, I'm pretty much the worst about talking about those things. I don't know. You don't want to talk it up. You don't want to talk it down, but you don't want to talk it up either. Well, I don't. Okay, forever pencil, I need to rebag you. So I've got a lot of stuff to do with that. I gotta say, I think one of my favorite things that I've done was the forever pencil. Like, it's so simple and silly, but kind of reverse engineering stuff. Engineering. When you figure out the holes that they're supposed to be. And finding out what size threads and everything. It's very satisfying, I think. And then I even gave some watching can speak for itself. Nice. Watching can speak for itself, Abby. Watching.
Oh, watching you make stuff?
I guess. But yeah, I think Abby's like theme song is like, that don't impress me much. Oh, oh, oh. Sure you got the moves, but have you got the touch?
Show me a pen, I'm like telling you how I would like you to. I don't know. It's hard to.
She's even got a little finger dance. It don't impress me much, like that. Happens a lot. A lot. So much. So sometimes when you buy stuff, you're like, okay, yeah, I want 12 of these because I want to try them out. These are erasers, but they send 12 sets. of like 10. So now I got like 120 or whatever, something like that. Uh-oh. Discord karaoke? Oh. Guys are both very good. I appreciate it. We try really hard. So we do certainly appreciate it. All right, this is what we're going to use. I'm going to consolidate all these things into here. This will be a tedious process, but it'll be good when it's done. I don't know about Discord karaoke, though. But at least you knew what I was singing. Pretty good. But for my organization stuff, these are just not wanting to fit. And so they come in a bag. Oh, that has like another little... Seriously. A bag in a bag. Of course it is. She's also excited about the Jack Daniels pen.
Yeah. But I hope she likes it. They're very light.
But yeah, I suppose we could do that on Discord if you know, you wanted to sing for us. That'd be fun. You or your wife could sing. That'd be great. Food. Just... oh man, we're all going to be doing it. Whew, I don't know about that. Then we can't fully appreciate each other's capabilities, you know. I don't want to be interrupting the voice of an angel, you know. Sorry, this is a bit of a tedious process, but you know, so was everything pretty much today. Okay, all right. Oh, I was thinking about how to get Abby on stream. I think I figured it out. I can go to Discord if her and I are both on, right? We're like Discord video chatting with each other. Then I can pop out that camera, do a little capture window, and put it over to the main view, I guess. So that's a idea. See, that way she wouldn't even have to create anything. She'd just be there. Just be that face, you know? Speaking of face, woo! I gotta look. I've talked about this. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We did, but it would only be It would only be consensual. I wouldn't just do it. That's very extreme. Coming at me real strong. I don't know if I like that. I should have the kids be doing this. Or I should think a little bit. Try that out. How thinking goes. There we go. Maybe this will be faster. All the people that individually package these it's also wild. Like, think about a kit pen, and then how many little baggies are in there? Like, I don't know, it's crazy. There's so many little baggies. And you know, for a while I was trying to save them, but then I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I don't need this many little baggies. So, I mean, what do you do? Machines? I suppose. But it's got a little piece of tape on it, like a little piece of Scotch tape. So, I mean, I've seen some machines doing stuff, but if you look at it, they're not the same every time. So it makes me think that it might not be. I mean, making the pieces, sure, but bagging them, I kind of wonder. You're doing the same thing? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. You try, but you're like, I'll start looking like somebody I don't want to be with all these little bags. You can portion out things in small rations. Don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, they probably do. It's pretty crazy that there's so many little bags that come in that. Let's see. I may have already asked, Laura, but was there specific types of wood that you wanted to see? Or is it one of those things you'll know it when you see it? That's nice of you, Kevin. Doing the right thing. Integrity. It's good they found it. You like the wood with the dots in it. All right, let's see if I can sneak one over there. Right, Stay there. Sorry.
They already showed they talked about this.
Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Yeah. You want one of them?
No, what? You see all these? And there's almost 3 already.
Oh, it's almost 11:30. Already 11:30. Oh, it was called Thoya. Thoya. It was a burl piece. Yes. But there's a lot of cool pieces. A lot of cool pieces. And that's a part of the awesomeness about my my other project that I'm going to be doing, is that it'll be like a way for me to see it and everybody else to also see the different types of wood, because there's a good chance that, I mean, personally, I didn't know there were like 60,000 or something like that different species. So which is pretty wild. There's that many. Oh yeah. I tried. I got snake attacked. We're all just trying to make a living. Oh. Oh. So the pen shows have come up. So if there was one that you were interested in going to as a vendor, I would suggest getting your table. So they're already. Yeah. Bummer, man. How'd they sell out? Like, oh, they bro dealed it first. Oh well. But yeah, if you're gonna go to a show, that's what have to take a look at. But I guess the pros, no. So if you have like a history of going to the shows, then the people that put the shows on give those people priority. So what we have to do now, if we want to go to that show, is hope that somebody cancels or um, or something. Well, I guess that's really it. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny, but also not funny, because I think about it from my time in the Guard. Probably don't know this, but if you want to move in the guard, like make rank, or you want to be in the position that somebody else is already in, you have to wait for them to retire or die in order to get that. And so it's kind of, I guess, a joke between Abby and I that, well, I guess we're just waiting for something like that to happen, which I don't wish that upon anybody. Don't get me wrong. It's just that is how you get those spots. Bigger, San Fran's big, pretty big already. But we did get a spot for the DC, and we also got a spot for the Orlando. Hotels and tables. So pretty neat, pretty neat. Oh, you saw? Well, I just saw it pop up while I was turning yesterday, and I looked over at Abby. I was like, hey, quick, go. It was more of a coincidence because I don't have my notifications on. But it worked out. Yeah, she did. She did. Oh, I didn't run that idea past Abby yet. As I work through the wood fountain pens project, how about a wooden dot dot as well? Yeah. Sure. That would give away. I don't know. I still need to figure out how giveaways work on YouTube. Like, I'm not sure how exactly it works. Like, if we did do things like that, would it, violate anything, or I got to figure that stuff out. So I've seen people do it. I just don't know the route, I guess, that they did it. And I know some places, I think giveaways are like considered gambling. Even if there's nothing that you did other than put your name in.
For Canada, I think that is the case.
So a little weird, but don't want to be getting anybody in trouble and don't want to be getting ourselves in trouble. All these erasers for a zebra pencil. It's crazy they don't add more tables. Well, believe it or not, I don't know if you've seen some of the table layouts, but there's a lot. There's quite a bit. It's just part of it is they're limited on room. Like the DC Super Show was packed and everybody was around the hallways and stuff like that. So there was a lot of people that actually didn't even get seen by some people. They're like, oh, I didn't even realize you were all the way back there. So a little weird, but it is what it is. It is indeed that. Okay. Look at this. Ooh. And these are all the... Hey. Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself. You get in there. There. But eventually, I'd like to go to the pen show in Japan. That'd be fun. And England.
England is just
Yeah, kind of crazy.
well, basically, you know, the vacation one day, from what I've heard of everybody that goes. I think it was Sean from after midnight and stuff.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like an exotic material for that. Yeah. A lot of things. A lot of things to learn, a lot of things to know, and I love it. So much fun. Pro Mac. Okay. Uh-oh. About picked this up, but it wasn't secured. That'd have been a bummer. All right. Here we go. Here's all the projects I've got organized so far. So, got those. And more space. So some of these projects I haven't been able to put everything together quite yet, but these are indeed put together. Thank you, sir. Boom. Okay, now for this, we'll put it right there. I'll keep it right there for you. T-handle. I still have a lot of space to go, but I'm not going to complain. That's for sure. Nice to have plenty of elbow room in the workspace. So this is actually a different stratified piece that we made. Made it into a bottle opener.
There it is. I've been looking for that forever in the kitchen where it's supposed to live. Why is it out here?
To open my sodies, of course.
Side thing. I've looked for that so many times.
And it's gone. See, I can't make anything. It just gets gone. Or criticized. You still need the heater? You still need the heater? Yeah. But I made it. I made it. And sanded that. I sanded and polished that too. I have some stuff around here that only yours truly took care of. Busted. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Laura said I got busted.
You forgot you brought it out here too. Was it your pile of stuff?
I wasn't hiding it. But you want it?
I can use it as a freaking bottle opener.
Laser beams, Mr. Powers. Let's see. All right, this box is now empty, which is good. Good, good, good. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So it can't happen now. Can't happen yet. It can't happen yet. That's the one. But I had some cool ideas with this. So this is like ombre string yarn. And so I'll put a rod through it, cut a channel in something, and then let it run out and then fill the channel. Kind of like an opal inlay, except it'll be with different different threads, which I thought would be pretty cool. And so I picked some fun colors. We'll hop over here. Yeah. Got some fun colors that we'll try out. I don't even think it's too glary. But they're all really shiny. You've seen rings made like that? Yeah. I saw something else that made me think about it. But yeah, it was pretty cool. You know, a new take on a different thing. But yeah, I went to, what was this place? Joanne. Yep. Only went there once ever. I got some. Okay. So I got some leather pieces that I was thinking about sampling too. And one of the ideas that I was thinking of for the wood pin project is actually using my laser to cut out a shape that will be the size of the cap, and then I would just kind of put it over top of it, over the cap, and then have the description on the piece of leather. So that was one thing I was thinking about, and then the other was actually putting a hole in it and then putting it on the barrel threads and then putting the cap on it, so it will be stuck kind of right there, you know. But yeah, that's why I have this. I'm going to try that out, see if that'll work. This leather actually probably won't, oh, well, actually, yeah, this side. This one will probably be what I use. Light color. But like I said, lots of ideas. So just kind of got to rack and stack them, see which one should be going. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. The goal is to have really thin, because I don't want it too, definitely don't want it thick. It doesn't even say the thickness. Yeah. It doesn't say the thickness on them. But a little cheat code, should you be inclined to do so, is reaching out to a leather company and asking for samples. I didn't do that, but I thought about it. But that would be, I guess, a way to do it. They'll send you samples, and then you'll have probably what you need in order to accomplish, if it is a smaller task like that. But, you know, it's one of those things where if it gets abused, then it'll ruin it for other people that are actually trying to use it for its intended purpose, which is see what it is that they're going for. So I definitely don't support it, like, I guess, abusing it like that. These were the blanks that I cut a whole bunch of pieces out of, and they became the shattered pins, which were pretty cool. They were a fun project. Took me hours and hours. And I should have just used a hammer instead of the pulverizer. You remember when we were talking about that, don't you, Kevin? Like forever ago, where like the pneumatic jackhammer thingy, but I didn't have enough. I don't think that the jackhammer was hitting hard enough to actually break it. So I ended up returning it because it didn't serve the purpose. Do you know what that is? Still looking for a shredder, grinder of sorts. Nice. I kind of paused on that escapade there, but I haven't forgotten it. So it's one of those things where I put it to the side and I just think about it until eventually I come up with a different solution that I would like to try and implement. And I have yet to get to that point for that. Neat. Yeah. So it's actually a fairy hair. I don't know if you've ever heard of fairy hair, but basically they have like a long, colorful string, and then you pick a single strand of hair, and then you tie that string onto that strand of hair. And then you measure it out, and then you cut it to where it's the length of your hair. Pretty fun little thing to do. The kids and Abby got it when we went to the Renaissance Festival. I'm gonna make chunks of glow and recast it. That'd be pretty cool. So when we turned a specific colorway that was glow in the dark, it was lighting up my trash can. It was so cool. Like where all the swarf went into, it was like a lime green. It just looked like a little treasure glowing over there. But yeah, so you can use the noodles from that. Although I will say, if you did use noodles, what could we've used noodles in the past in something and it looks bad. It can look bad if it's too translucent, like borderline translucent, opaque. Then you shine a light through it and it looks like little worms in whatever it is. So it's one of those. Yeah, you're a fan of glows? Glows are cool. They are cool indeed. Like a good glow. Oh, oh, oh. But yeah, you can make a handle for those. I don't know if Laura's still here, but I wonder if she does any knitting or crocheting or anything. Oh. The heck was I doing here? Also, actually, I already said that. Never mind. I was going to talk about that camera because every time I see the camera and then it like, see like the side of my head over here and it's like, come on. Eventually continue upgrading. I had a little chat earlier with the kids and it was along the lines of things are fun. You got to enjoy the journey of things. Imagine if you just immediately had everything that you ever wanted and then any want was immediately fulfilled. How fun would that be? I would imagine in the beginning it would be pretty exciting. But on the other hand, I also think that it might be not quite as fulfilling. But, you know, it'd be cool. It's like everything you ever wanted, just boom, now you got it. Now what? You do a bit of knitting? That's good. Do you use custom handles or anything like that, or do you just use the metal spiky sticks, the hooks, I guess the standard hooks? Yeah, they do get them for sports. Yep, they get them for sports. But I was thinking if I put it like way up here, I could like be able to walk back and forth around the workshop. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I don't. You're right. I don't usually move around that much. But just thinking, it would be pretty cool to actually see a different view, like from like a zoomed out kind of view, and then also have a close up at the same time. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. But I know that I step off. Like I was editing some videos yesterday, and I know that I step off. Now sometimes stay there for longer than I think that I'm actually there. But then when I go back and I edit, I'm like, what am I doing off screen for that long? Goodness gracious. Get back to it. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's the fun of it, the journey. I do love a good journey. Not going to get all philosophical and everything. But yeah, I do like the journey aspect. It'd be a cool upgrade. Yeah. Oh, also apparently with the one that I was looking at was the like Ozbot. Is it Ozbot? OBO? OBO? Ozbot? Ozbot? You can connect three of them. You can connect three of them together. And so you just pop, pop, pop. That way, nothing would be unseen. It's going to be so organized. Maybe in a couple hours, couple, 2, 3, 4 hours. I'm not exactly moving at warp speed. I think this should just go inside. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Going to do with that. Alrighty. Did we ship out all the packages today?
What?
Did we ship out all the packages today?
There are a few open.
What about the Patreons? Okay.
Next week.
Cool. I was also thinking about getting an American flag back here. That way you don't have to see a reflective garage all the time. American flag right there. Need a hook? Or not? There's a manual for ring bending? Why? Pretty sure I showed you these, but as I move through all this stuff here. Show them again. Not even all the cool sides and angles. Oh man, it's too bright. Oh, that might be too bright as well. That's a little better. So we got red and blue, and it's Juma. So the green mamba is pretty cool. There's a blue snake. What's the red one? Pink dragon. It's pink, I guess. And then what do we got here? Laguna dragon. So all of these are pretty cool. They are going to go into oh, this shouldn't be in there. Satisfactory. It is not wood. It is it's Juma. Goodness gracious. Come on, John, get it together. It's Juma. And then my Carta. Whoop. There's some micarta. Abby did not make the Juma or the micarta. This is a fabric material. So it's a little weird actually, and it gets really hot when you're turning it. But yeah, it's micarta. A green screen? You know, I actually have a green screen that we were going to use inside for something else. But it didn't end up working how we thought it would. And we didn't end up using it for that purpose. So it might actually be something that we could do. Bring this green screen here. It would catch all the noodles though. So that would be one of the drawbacks, I'd say. Okay. Got some other cool blank here. I'll have yet to share, I think. These are pretty cool. These are called Cassian. It's alternate Cassian, but they used to make blanks that were Cassian. And I'm pretty sure those have like a milk protein element to it. I don't know if you'll actually be able to see the spiral. No, it doesn't like that. We'll try it here. Let's try overview cam. I mean, they look white, but then you can kind of see the spiral now. Anyway, so this is Cassian, and hopefully I didn't give you vertigo or anything like that. But it's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. I haven't turned it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Don't know what I'm going to end up making with it. I don't know how translucent it is, but it might be pretty opaque. But yeah, it does have a milk protein in it. Not these in particular, but the real Cassian ones. This is alternate Cassian. There's so many cool materials. Even like some older plastics that were used many moons ago. Like I've got some of the other cool things here. These are the cellulose acetate. Which are pretty awesome. So that's like a green one, and it's a cellulose acetate. But they're already drilled, so got to figure out like what I'm going to end up doing with it, because I can sleeve it and make a fountain pen potentially, or you can do a kit pen that has the diameter that's
needed to be thicker,
it's too much work. Too much work for this in particular. But yeah, one of the drawbacks of the cellulose acetate is the breakdown of material when you're using the different cleaning solvents. So that's one of the potentials that people have found to be problematic. But it is an older material too. They don't make it like that anymore, and they don't have any more that I'm aware of. But if you do come across cellulose acetate, there's a good chance that the person doesn't actually know the value of what it is that they've got. So some people, when they go to like estate sales and stuff like that, and you know, let's say that the the husband dies or something, and he's getting rid of all of his wood stuff, and you come across blanks or rods that look like that, and you know those things could be pretty valuable. Not all of them. Some of them are more rare than others. And one of the craziest things too, actually, is that some of the blanks are actually the same or more expensive as the pin that's made out of the same thing. So it's a little weird in some cases. There was like a 9-inch rod that I saw when I was at the DC show. This dude had a lot of them actually. And they ranged between like $125, and there was another one that was like $700+ or something like that. But yeah, it's not there. Like it doesn't exist anymore. So everything that's made is what it is, what it is. So there's not going to be more of it because people don't make it like that anymore. So if you were into imitating blanks, I'd say that that'd be a pretty cool avenue to pursue. That you could probably actually do well with. But that's not me. It's not my lane. It's not what I do. So I'll leave that for somebody else. Hmm. I think I'm gonna have to move my prepackaged stuff. I got like, this is Duco. So Duco I was gonna try and use for mandrels. And then what's this? These are copolymer rods, acetyl copolymer. I haven't tried to work with these yet, so gotta keep an eye out for opportunities to take a look at that in the time that I'm, not doing anything. But yeah, these are just relatively inexpensive pieces. That you can use for parts or mandrels or things like that. But as you know, we have some of that already. Let's see. This is one of the coolest blanks of the pastel prism. It's 2 squares that I just haven't broken apart yet. But I'll do it for some things, just for whatever reasons. I don't know why. Fun. Keeps them together. You don't lose them. Then we got some other cool blocks. I need to get some some stuff done with them. So oddly enough, this, as cool as it looks, it wasn't as well received as I thought it would have been. But all right. And then this one has some color shift. We don't usually make squares, but those spots where it looks like it's a darker blue is actually clear, and you're seeing the colors under it. I don't think you'll be able to actually see that, but it is clear and you can see through it. And then, yeah, I've had these for a long time. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Got some gold, and then there's stuff here. And these have really tight swirls, but they come out a little bit too white. That looks awful. No way you could tell what the heck you're looking at there. I don't know why I keep trying. I have a light up there. Yeah. There's that. And square blanks, I actually use for a different purpose. Kevin knows what I use them for. I use them to dull my carbide. And then I'll keep some to the side. That way, once I do get another carbide, I will sometimes just knock them round with the round carbide tool, and then it actually makes it a little bit easier to manage when you're turning different pins. Because if it's too sharp, it likes to shave off like crazy, and it can also potentially vibrate with the way that I turn, and that's not good. So they look cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate it indeed. Yeah, I was hoping to have a little. Let's see it. I wonder if I should just move myself. There we go. Over here. Oh, I was gonna have something here that was like a tray. That way I wouldn't have to use my stool here. But I didn't find what I was looking for. And I mentioned it yesterday, but when I got the day before, when we got all when I got the chest, I was like, I'm gonna have the kids cut it out, but I didn't need it. They had liners in one of the drawers. I just didn't check it yet. Whoops. So it had everything that I would need. This is pretty cute. Let's see this. I suppose can go right there. Soldering tool. Heck yeah. He doesn't need a soldering tool. Sticks. Put you in there. Right. If you are working on different types of pins, having some brass tubing isn't a bad deal either. Got some brass tubes, and it can actually give the project that you're working on a little bit more rigidity if you sleeve it with that. So just because you're using a brass tube doesn't necessarily mean you're making a kit pin. Not that there's anything wrong with a kit pin, just, you know. If you have something like this, it allows you to accomplish things a little easier. We don't actually need to make a tube for whatever, but you can use these. But I do still typically do. As you can see, I haven't cut any of them. The idea for this was an ink window, actually. But that didn't go as planned either. But I'll just leave it over there. I'll think about it and then revisit it, you know. Probably switch these views, huh? It's a little better, huh? Yeah. Accent pieces, blanks. Thought I made pins out of these already. Abby, did I make pins out of these already?
What?
I already used these to make a pin, didn't I?
Those were like extra. I don't think we did any pins out of that. It looks a lot like the butterfly ones that we did. That's like just a different pour that I did.
Okay. Nice. I threw it on the ground. Accidentally. Yes, hope everybody had a good holiday. Those are cool. Pretty neat. They're like a transparent blue. If there was a blue tint to a soda can instead of the green, probably what it would look like. Oh. Can't move that without this falling. Put this here, that there. Tester stuff. Put it there. This is metal stuff. We'll put it. Hey, nice. That'll be the metal stuff. Yeah. Where? I've lost it. I lost. There it is. Okay, there. It's good. Ah, what a fun project. That little guy. I need to repurpose that. Yes, indeed. Where'd you go? There you are. These are going to be good for blanks, I think. The blank will fit in there. Yep. Good. So, how about that can go. I like that. I like how this is. We're going to deal about it for a little bit, though. Because that's what we do. We just deal with stuff sometimes that we don't like until we figure out how to like it. I don't know if that's good advice for like everything, but I'll go out on a limb and say that it's not. That's not good advice for everything, but you know, sometimes you just do. this. Get out of here. Or this. Now the purpose of these little boxes here were for Abby to let me know what pins that she wants to make next for the fountain pens. I've got a couple more boxes over here. So here's the red one that I showed you. Here's the rods of the red ones that I did before. Pretty cool. There's that. Then these that actually running low on. Usually we keep a decent amount of these. Try to have some staple colorways, you know. We've got a couple ideas for it, so good. Mm-hmm. There. This will also help facilitate the workflow. A lot of thought into workflow stuff and how to make things efficient. Gonna pen in that blank. Are you talking about the pastel prism? Uh-huh. Pastel prisms are really cool. Some of them end up very green, and then some other ones end up quite purple. There's not, I haven't seen too much in the, well, some also end up very white. So those are the typical variations that you get. Really purple, really green, or really white. Because it's a lot of different colors, and it's hard to keep them, you know, from blending too much. What kind of pen? Writing pen. Nice. Okay. Well, one of the things about it is that it's quite translucent. So when making a pen like that, one of the problems that you might run into is the brass tubing being visible. So that is one of the drawbacks. Now, one of the solutions that people talk about is like, oh, you just have, you just paint the tubes, and sure, I suppose, try that, but it doesn't work that well. So, oh, this is pretty cool too. This is one of my first ones that I made. This is a forever pencil. Yeah, here we go. It's a forever pencil that I threw a clip on. I cut a channel on it so it would work. The blank can definitely be for pins. It's just if one of the problems that you can run into is if it's too translucent in that spot, you'll be able to see the brass tube through it. I have a pin out here, I think, that is one of those, like a shop pin. Used to be right there, but of course I moved it. This would be like the only place I would have moved it. Anyway, you can see the brass tube through the blank. And while I know a lot of people probably don't actually care, I do. And I guess that's one of those things, you know? Yeah. This thing was pretty cool. It was fun. It was a fun thing to make. Now I have a pin kit. I don't know what it'll end up looking like. Are you a roller ball or a ballpoint kind of person? Now, usually, if I'm not making a fountain pen, I'm usually making a ballpoint. When I find, oh, that brass pin, yeah, or the brass showing through the pin. I've got other ones that unfortunately have also had the same outcome. But okay, now how are we going to organize these tools? Like this shouldn't be there. Moisture meter shouldn't be there. This wrench shouldn't be in there. Probably my chisels shouldn't be there. Let's see. There we go. This should be good. Now, how long do you think that it's going to stay organized? That's the real question. How long would it stay organized? Your favorite is ballpoint. Oh, Abby, Did you show the blanks that you were finished today? Or not today, but the ones for this week? No, the ones that you're sanding right now for this week.
The fountain pen?
No.
Yes, you already had me come over and show them.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. Jetstream. Have you heard of Jetstream? Yeah.
No.
It's a pen. The hybrid. Well, let me look into it immediately because I haven't heard of it. There we go. It's a Jetstream ink. Ink pens. Okay. Oil-based ballpoint pen. Interesting. That is interesting. Like an oil-based pen? Is that what the ink is? Cool. Very, very cool. All right. I got it pulled up, so I'll take a look at it once I'm all done. But the beauty of being a custom pen maker is there isn't really anything that you can't make. So that's pretty cool. But I'm sure it's got a relatively standard refill. This is a pen press, by the way. Right, it's very smooth. Do you have specific paper that you write on, or that you prefer to write on, or is that too much? I think I was getting closer to where it might be. Uh-oh. Dang. Abby gets mad that I take all of her buckets. It just needs to be something you can refill. Oh, no problem. No problem. I wouldn't permanently install it in there. Heck yeah. Probably do that. Okay. Pardon my noggin here. Yeah, I could definitely. I hear you. I hear you on that. I carry both a fountain pen and a ballpoint. I carry them in my pocket. And I always have a notebook. This little guy got grid paper on it, but it is a it's an Odyssey notebook. But when I do make ballpoints, I use Fisher Space Pen refills. For the Parker refills that I have, I replace them with Fisher Space Pen because I don't like the one that comes with it. So that's why. That's why I do that. Getting closer. Yeah. And ooh, I also have a little. Show you this. So for our fountain pens, we actually have these little shims that we use to test the inside between the tines. That's the move. Going more towards oh, having both? Is that what you're thinking? There's some nice notebooks or journal books, stuff like that. But I do hear one of the problems of the Kavecos, specifically those pens, they don't hold a lot of ink. So for people that write a lot, they are less than impressed. But there's some other potential avenues for remedying that, but they're not super simple. All right. We're just cruising right along, getting rid of stuff on the way. Oh, here's my squirrel moment. Not like the whole stream hasn't been, but so gratified, right? I showed you the other blocks. And then I had this grand idea that I could rip it with the bandsaw again. And so I made little slivers. And I was thinking I could crisscross them. So one would be horizontal and the other one would be like vertical. And then when you did them both, it would look, well, when you did that and then you turned them around, they would look very different. But on the other hand, it could be too much. But yeah, took me a good little while to rip those apart. But fun nonetheless. So many ideas. Got to execute on more of them, you know? That's weird looking. Yeah, I've chopped something that was an inch wide or so into 4 or 5 pieces. So they're all about 1/8 of an inch thick. So little time, yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Always like to push the envelope on things. Isn't that what limitations are for? Knowing how far somebody else was able to go, so you can go a little further. They're like, well, they can't continue on there. Got an idea. I will do it this way. These are big turning tools. And these are all carbide as well, that I use for when I turn bowls. Yeah, bigger handle gives you better leverage. So when you have a big piece, you can hold it far out, and then it's up here like on the tool rest, and so it's like it hits it down, but it got a plenty of handle, so it doesn't really take a whole lot of leverage to keep it steady and from going crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Let's see. Knurling is a little crazy. Hey, a big bend. Let's see. What does a big bend look like? Oh, look and see that. That is gunmetal. Looks gunmetal. Are they all gunmetal? Oh, that's chrome. And that one is gold. Gold, chrome, gunmetal. That could be fun. That could be fun. Is this a click or a twist? Click. Cool. You like click pins, Laura, or twist pins? Let's see. Nice. Those are cool looking blanks, Kevin. Oh, nice. Got a nice ballpoint there. Good deal. Good deal, man. Good work. See, I'm doing my part. All these are already chopped and drilled. And there's 2 layers of them. We're just waiting for the right time. Gonna pounce. Anvil, Duraclick EDC, Anvil. Probably not that one. I need to dissect these and look at them closer. Same with these. Schmidt. What? This is also a Parker refill. Parker refills. You can't really see it, but they don't have any markings on them. So they are a Parker style refill. This happens to be the exact same as a Parker. Let's see. Well, that. This can scoot over. Scoot over you. Right. Ooh. More brass. More brass. Let's see. No, we should make a pin, huh? Should make a pin today. Shouldn't we? Yeah. That sounds fun. I was casually looking for that pin that I was talking about that has the brass exposed. Or not exposed, but you can see it through the blank. How about put some olive wood on Big Ben? It sounds fun. All right, I need to go grab something right quick. You swap it to your PC to watch. Nice. I mean, I gotta say, it's a pretty good view on the landscape. But I tried to make them both pretty decent without being too overwhelming. Let's see. A little bit more tidying right quick. Maybe Abby will come over and say hey. Hey, Abby. You want to sit for a minute? Abby, what? You want to sit for a minute? To say hey to the people that are hanging out. I'll move it. Hold on. There's all those.
Oh, weren't those your test ones?
You had me on my TV before? Or you had me on your TV before? Nice. Your diamond painting? That's cool. I'm going to make a Big Ben pin today.
A what?
A Big Ben. It's right there. This one. Switch it to overview and then vertical.
This one?
Yeah.
Ah. I still don't know what a
Olive wood.
big
Grab it.
pen is. Ow!
Sorry. I just hit the shit out of you.
What?
I smacked the shit out of you. I'm sorry.
Yes, you did.
Sorry.
What's a big
Really
bin
didn't
pen?
mean to.
Yeah, I know you did.
That was rude of me.
It's not rude if you don't
It was an
mean to.
accident. Here.
Oh, it's a kit pen.
Yes.
Okay, bye.
Do anything?
No, I'm good. Sanding's going okay. It's funny because take my earphones out. Ah! I just lost one of them. Hold on one sec. Let me find it before it gets stepped on. Some colorways are a lot more difficult than other ones. And I think I already talked about this about the neons. They're a pain in the butt. They're kind of a pain to pour and they're kind of a pain to sand. And I guess it's been so long since I've done any of them that I've forgotten what a pain they are, which is why it goes so long in between me doing neons. But they're really cool. They're super bright and vivid and fun. And I've already poured next week, which is going to be Mocha Mousse, which is the 2025 color of the year for Pantone. So I'm excited to see those. John hasn't taken them out of the pot yet, and that's a whole ordeal of him getting them out. So we've got to do that and cure them before I get to see them. Maybe tomorrow I'll get to see them, but I'm excited about those. They're very cafe latte kind of colors, browns and warms and sparkles, of course, always. So I'm excited about that. And I did the putty for next week already because my birthday's on Monday. I'm taking my birthday off. So I'm excited about that. But I already made the putty for next week, which is coffee and chocolate, and it smells so good. And I'm gonna do rods for fountain pens for the mocha as well, but I had to order more brown mica powder from Eye Candy because that's one of those colors that I very, very rarely use. So I had like a tiny little jar of it, and I need to get more before I can make the bigger rods for it. So plus I'm excited to see these so I know if I want to change anything for the fountain pens, because I often do, even if I'm doing like the same colorways. These ones don't have the kind of glitter that I can't use in fountain pens, but it's good to like adjust, how transparent or what type of glitter or whatever. Or what are you looking for, John? If you tell me, then I might be able to tell you where it is.
You won't know.
Okay.
Do you know where my pen is that was over here?
What kind of pen?
Over there. It was the DuraClick EDC that has the blue.
Well, it's not over there.
Well, thank you.
It's not.
That was
It's not
so
my stuff.
helpful.
Well, you were looking over there in my stuff. It's not over there.
I was looking on the backside of my stuff.
You wouldn't have put it there. It's a good thing John's getting organized.
Well, hopefully you'll notice
Are you
and
talking
then
about that?
follow suit.
My stuff over there is not as much of a mess.
You're welcome for that. How does it happen like that?
Well, John takes out my trash, but
In the end?
other than that,
What?
well, Ian takes care of the lathe. But again, yes, it's definitely a work in progress. Well, also I see that he's already done a lot of it, but he had so many stacks of those plastic boxes that we use to like keep blanks in and keep stuff separate, but he had like piles of them with stuff in them. So I can see that he's emptied a bunch of them, which is good because now we'll actually know what material we have and he won't lose stuff because he does this frequently or he forgets where he put something. Do you need it right now?
No. No, I don't.
He's looking for a pen. What kind of pen? I don't know. Yes, it will be nice.
What?
I'm just talking to Laura.
Oh.
Have you made one of these before?
No.
Nice. What color are you going to do with it?
That.
With the silver?
Well, you got the kit and you got the bushings and there's the wood. Everything's right there.
Yeah, I was just asking what color. There's a couple different
That
colors
one.
in here. Okay.
The one that's out.
Okay.
We do a couple of them?
No, I
We do 5 of them?
definitely don't want that. And we'll just have 5 of these sitting around. Make one.
5.
Don't make 5. Anyways, so are you done now? I need
Almost.
I have to finish sanding, and then we need to cook dinner. No, I haven't. I've been sanding.
I know. It was rhetorical. I knew that you did.
Well, I want you to come take this because I really want to finish sanding so we can cook dinner and I don't have to come back out here.
What?
I want to finish sanding so we can have dinner and I don't have to come back out after.
She thought it was Friday.
Me?
Yeah.
Earlier today.
She thought it was Friday.
I did. I'm so off from New Year's being in the middle of this week and everything. We are making cedar plank smoked salmon.
Oh, crap.
What? We're making that because it's defrosted and it's in the fridge and you are going to have to do it.
Sweet. Can't wait.
And then I like to do the cilantro limey rice, kind of like Chipotle does with it. And that's what we're going to do. I don't know what vegetable yet. John's so crapping because that means he has to grill it, which means that he'll have to do that in time for it not to be dark outside. It's already 4.
We got to make a big bin.
You can do that while I finish sanding. It's our favorite and our younger daughter Stella's favorite. Evie won't eat it. So she's going to have leftover chicken from last night,
which was also really good.
Which was really good. I did like a baked barbecue chicken. It was pretty tasty. I put it in my recipes to make again kind of thing, which is hard with our family because they're very picky. So when everybody likes something, that's pretty rare. I'm going to give you the mic now. Bye, Laura. I got to get back to sanding.
I have to reconfigure.
Okay, I'm going to give you the mic or I'm going to put it down.
I got to reconfigure.
Okay, I'm going to put it down then.
What?
I'm serious. I'm going to go sand.
No.
I want to finish my sanding. I don't make of me doing stuff.
Monster. How could she? See, it's a little hot. A little hot in here now. I gotta get my apron to hold my mic. 1 second. Nice. It was nice of her to stop by, hang out. Good. Be grateful. Gotta be grateful when I can. Sorry for handling the mic like that, but we're good to go. All right, we're going to get the calipers. I need to measure the kit because I'm not sure what size drill bit it needs. Let's see. So when you're doing that, or when you're doing this, it doesn't actually have a drill bit with it, unless It might be the same as all the other ones, which would be an 8 millimeter. And I did try a 5/16 one time, and that worked pretty good, actually. This is not that. This is a 25/64s, 3/8. Won't be big enough. Seconds. I think it's a 10 mil. 10 mil. For the outside of the pen, I was thinking a little piece of olive wood. What do you think? A little olive wood on some gold trim pen. No? Don't like it? Oh, okay. So we're going to mark this. We're going to drill it. Well, cut it, then drill it. Yes. Gonna make sure I'm not gonna sling wood chips everywhere, which will happen, but oh, it's gonna fly all over there. Yeah, between those two things, it'd be good. Amazing, even. A little gear change, you know? Boom, boom, boom. All right. I gotta get the other camera set up. I think I just need to drop it down. It's just really tall. Drop it down, spin it around. And this arm here is pretty weird. Pretty cool at the same time. Okay, this. Now, let me check and see what we're looking at with that. Make sure we're decent. Have to be perfect, but decent. Yep, that's pretty good. I'm going to change the field of view to be a little tighter. That'll be good. Alrighty, we're back. I happened to see that one change on me. That's cool. Okay, let's do some work. We're going to try 5/16 first. Then, if we need to, we will open it up a little bit more. 5/60. Okay, sorry. Not that. 25/64. Yeah, 25/64. What are we at? What are we at here? 981. Yeah. 25/64. We are going to be over there. Let me go ahead and. Okay, I got to fix this. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, there we go. Okay. That's what we're looking for. It'll be here. That. I need to tilt this down a bit. Sorry. Sorry. This is why I was thinking about the thing, you know? That way it would just be where it's supposed to when I need it. We are kicking it into gear now. It's good. Lock you, drop you back, knock you out. All right. I gotta go grab the chuck over here. So I can grab the piece of wood. There we go. I think we need to move this over, oh, this way. Yep. That's better. Okay. That looks pretty centered there. Now, for dramatic effect, I am going to cut it with a saw. Because my other one's not plugged in. Now, the cool thing about olive wood is that it has a very distinct smell to it. Sweet. And there we go. Got her. Dramatic effect. Good. Need my Jacob chuck. Sorry. One of the things about being a custom pen maker is you need all the bits. So these are all numbered, lettered, and fractioned to the 64ths. I want to make sure that it's good. And we're looking at 9/8, so we're going to go 25/64s because that'll keep it a little bit snugger than the 10 mil would. We don't want any slop in there, so we're going to do a little better. 5/64s. Believe it or not, that tool set, or that that was only, shoot.
What?
Those drill bits, I think, were only 45 for all of them. So definitely a good deal. Well, at least for people that need drill bits. Okay, we're going to make sure this is snug because I'm going to use my carbide here. And then I'm going to face it, and then we're going to drill it. I'm going to throw my respirator on. There we go. This will filter. So I have a couple different respirators. One's for the vapor and one's for particles. Now the one for vapor is also for particles, so I should say that as well. But the techniques that you see me perform are not necessarily the safest, and should you do them, you do so at your own risk. So there. How about that? And we are going to do actually a quick sand on this because the Big Ben actually has a grip towards the front. Oops, sorry. It has a grip towards the front, and that's where it's going to mostly be held with your fingertips. So I'm not going to CA it. So I'll be sanding it as well. So here we go. This is one of the drawbacks, I guess, for having the camera right there. There we go. Kept her stable enough. Turn it off, put it back in, then turn it back on. You don't want to bore out the hole at the front end here, which if your drill bit is going in, if it goes in like offset at all, it'll just hit the side and open that up a little more and bevel it. You don't want that. Makes it not fit right. All right, ooh, little smoke action. Don't want to start a fire now. So this stuff is kind of weird. Like you can see the clumps. It almost has kind of a cork like a cork feeling to it. But then you can just break it into powder. Yeah. And then immediately, this has got to go back because I don't want to lose that. This is that set is what I use for testing things out. Let's see. Might need to open it up just a little bit more or ream it. Oops. Bum, bum, bum. All righty. We will hop back into that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. A little bit more. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's a good fit. Mm-mm-mm. So we're good right now. The next thing we really need to do would be normally to scuff the tube, but as you can see, it's already scuffed. So we're going to continue as if we already did. Going to get some glue here, some medium CA glue, which I guess Abby took it, maybe? Oh no, I gave it to her while she was doing the other stuff. Sorry, I gotta go get it right quick. Where's the medium? I need some medium. Oh, I have it for a minute. Got it. You definitely want to use something to protect whatever surface you're going to do it on. And then also make sure it doesn't drip. So we got that. I'm going to move this over a little bit actually so I can center it in the frame a little bit better. There. Move this actually out. I don't need you anymore. Is this water? It's wet. Why is Abby wet? Okay. So we test fitted already. Got a paper towel. For this, I like to use a finger cot or a glove. So I'm going to use a cot because I don't really think I need to use a whole glove. Whew. Is that all the drilling I do for this? Almost. There's only a little bit more drilling, but it is more for barrel trimming. But pretty much that's all the drilling, yeah. Other than that, I just need to face it. Yeah. All right, so we'll go ahead and use a generous amount here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Nice and gluey. Then we're going to just work it in a little bit and then cram it in. You don't want to work it too much because you might run out of time with CA. So you just want to make sure that you get it in fast enough, but also enough time to cover it. So now we're actually like flush with it, a little bit past flush, which is perfect. And then we'll have a little bit of room on the other side to get it as well. One of the things about making the holes a little bit more precise is that there is a little less room for the glue, but with that, it's just a nice thin layer anyway. You don't really want it to have to spread out so much to make it so it fits, which could potentially lead to it being offset. You know what I mean? So a little bit offset is not cool. It's not the goal, I would say. So we'll use a little activator here. Ooh, that looks nice. So that's about what it's going to look like when we're all done. And then this spray is an activator. So this is a super glue, and then basically all I had to do was activate it. It won't actually hit all the way on the inside, but it hits the ends, which is sufficient for the purpose that I've got here. Everything else will dry by the time I get to the next step. Fountain pens do take a lot, yeah. I mean, kit pens also do. Kit pens also take, a decent amount of patience. It takes the skill and some know-how and all that stuff. And also the equipment. If you didn't have the equipment, you wouldn't be able to do it either. Let's see. What the heck I got going on over here? Okay, well, I don't know what was on this, but we're going to go. Going to go with that. So because I'm waiting for it to cure a little bit more, I'm taking this opportunity to go ahead and get the bushing set up. And then I'm also going to measure the parts. So these appear to be the same diameter, and the outer diameter of this is a step that I would say a lot of people don't do. Because typically if you got the bushings and it came with the kit, you'd think that you're good to go, but some people also like to, so it's 13.5 millimeter, and then this is 12-15. So these are actually different diameters on the outside, but not the inside. So makes sense because the brass would have to be different sizes, which it's not. But what I like to do is I like to turn it a certain way, because the larger side is going to be over here, of the pin, and then I'm going to put the smaller side on that side. But I've got to barrel trim right quick. There it is. Another thing about the barrel trimming is a lot of people don't like to do it with the hand drill barrel trimmer. Uh-oh. But I don't mind. I don't mind. It is what it is. Then there's also some carbide ones that are pretty extreme. So you can see the brass tube right there. All I need to do is use my barrel trimmer and make it flush. Something else that I do for barrel trimming in particular is, let's see. I don't. Getting a paper towel so it doesn't rip my hand apart. So we just need to make this one flush. And there we go. Almost there. There we go. So I'm just looking for it to just barely shine like that. If I go too far, it'll kind of flip over. And then the big problem with that is it will translate into the rest of the pin once you're all done. And your ink refill will stick too far out, which is not good. It is not good. I'm going to do it a little off cam. So the wood is not like super hard. It just takes a second for it to bite enough. Now, another thing that I could have done, I suppose, is I could have left it in here and then used the tailstock to push the barrel trimmer in, but makes it hard to see when you're doing that. Other people also use sanders, which, like a belt sander or a disc sander. And that is almost good. A little touch right there. Good. There we go. Good to go. Put this away. There's also different diameters for barrel trimmers, because not every kit's going to be the same. Okay, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? We just need this. All right, so the large side is going to be on the left, and then the other is going to be on the right. Let's take a look. So we can kind of see the grain pattern that we might be able to, or get an idea of what grain pattern we might see once we're all done. So pretty cool. I don't think there is a better side than the other for this one, at least. And then these bushings are to hold it on this mandrel flat, like straight and level and everything. And then I used a couple extra spacer bushings to give myself a little bit of room in between. Okay. Is the view okay? All right, let's actually zoom in a little bit, huh? This one uses a Parker refill, which I will actually put a Fisher space pin refill into. 1 second, let me. So come here, little zoom action. Oh. All right, pretty good. Yes, this will use a Parker style refill that will also be for, or I'll have a Fisher space pin in it. All right, so pushing the bushings together. The other thing that you want to take a look at is the hardware. And the reason is you want to know the orientation. So the skinnier side is probably, well, if I had to guess, I'd say that the skinnier side is where the tip comes out. But I don't know for sure. So so these are the two pieces I'm looking at here. So we need to see like a 12.5 and a 13.5. Okay, that is sufficient. We'll put this over here, keep it safe. And then this one is the click side. And it should be a 13.5 or 12, sorry. Wait a second. So 12.15. This one should also be, yes. Yep. Okay. Boom. Got to mask up. All right. Abby, will you hit Morty? Here we go. All right, everything is set. Let's do it. Ah, sorry. Grow up, Sean. Huh. Thank you. The Bethlehem olive wood is also always a good one. I'm gonna use some cello wax. All right, starting off slow, get a layer on there. We're flinging it everywhere. Now we'll crank her up. Let's do it again. Okay. Come on, don't get on me. A little bit more right there. There you go. There we go. Looking good. Okay. Let me turn off Morty and pop my mask off. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't want to do that. Let's put this back here. Made it so far, you know, and then I just had to stop. Made it so far organizing and then had to stop. What could I say? I like turning. What can I say? Let's check that out. Yes. Now the components, I have to determine how they're going to go together. So this is a collar that needs to go in, and this is the other end that needs to go in. Everything else will fit differently. Sorry. Oh, no need to be sorry. Nothing to be sorry about. Let's see. Big Ben. Okay. Last time I got to check it. Got to make sure that the orientation that we're going for is what we want it to be. Okay, that's where the click mech is. Weird. Okay. And then we'll measure this. Okay. This is the orientation of it. Don't lose your bushings now. So that's going to go there. This is going to go here. But you should check the ends, right? You should check the ends. Make sure that it's nice, flat, doesn't have any buildup or anything in there from the sanding and polishing. So that'll go in, then this will go in. I thought about trying to move that cam, but here we go. Let's see. Let me move out so you can see it get together here. Okay. I'm gonna do a little of this, Big Ben. Just a moment. Ugh. Okay. All right, I'll leave these over here for now. Oh, put in this bag. Whoa. Get rid of that. Pop this out. Now we got space. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, so I got my lever of the pin press right here. And you can see that it's a little crooked. We don't want that to happen. So we're going to line it back up. Then you just press it in nice and easy. Make sure that it's not bowing or bending or anything like that. Good. Give it a good press together. Now we're set. As for the other components here, I am now here. Okay. Pretty simple, huh? All right. Here is the other pieces to this. So there's the Parker refill with the spring. This is the click mechanism. And this so that's going to go like this. This needs to screw in here. You can see these tiny little threads. Well, I guess you can't probably. There's tiny little threads on there, but those are going to go into here. And then you just thumb screw it, thumb tighten it. Right? Now, this click mechanism is going to go over it. It's got like a plastic sleeve in here, so you'll be able to it'll be able to like set itself in there. But we'll put the standard refill that comes in it. Here we go. This will go in. For some of the pins, you don't want to adjust the shape too much because, for example, a pin like this wouldn't do well if you try to change the shape too much. Like if you made it like a big bulge right here, it wouldn't work really well. And then the last thing is push it in, and then you'll push the refill like that. So now we have our click pin. One of the problems is the mechanisms sometimes don't want to work. There we go. There we go. All right. So I had to push this little guy a little deeper so it snapped into place. So that's good. But yeah, there we go. And then, like I was saying before, people aren't going to hold the pin back here. They're going to hold it up here. So there we go. Boom. And that's kind of neat too, the click. It doesn't actually like click, but it does have well, it is a click. It just doesn't have that sound. So take it one step further. Let's see, here is a black, and I'm going to go ahead and pop this out. Pop that out. We don't need that anymore. So here is the actual refill by itself, right? It's just this little guy. And then when you put this on the end of it, it's what gives it the Parker element. So now it can facilitate a Parker refill. So we shall put it in place. All right, everything is snug, and it still functions perfectly. Boom. There we go. And it's easy as that. Make a pin. So that was a good time. That was a good time. Yes. Yes. So the plastic part up top is what makes it so it fits like the other ones. And of course, I don't have any more out here. Seriously? Of course I don't. Whatever. I got a lot. I've got quite a few inside. But there, that's it. I'm going to go ahead and find the box that this goes to. That way I can put my bushings back so I don't mix them up. So I had never turned one of those before. I thought it went pretty well. I'd say it went pretty well. Yes. I'm gonna clean up a bit. But I reckon it's about that time. I got to go get the grill started up and go cook some cedar plank. First time turning that kit, yeah. But like I said, if you follow if you have the principles of everything, then you're not going to mess it up unless the kit's messed up. Then that's kind of out of your control. But yeah, there's some like key principles. Like the reason I kept measuring is because I didn't know what size bit it needed. I didn't know the size of the hardware that it needed to match up to. But it was pretty good. That would be a question for Abby. I will actually get her out here or actually just send her a message and then she'll I don't know, respond. Yeah. But very cool indeed. And this is the other little piece of wood here. Let me just get her out here. Like I said, I didn't do a CA finish on it, so you will actually, have the warm feeling of the wood. And then it'll come with a cleaning cloth, kind of like this, except not dirty. So for fountain pens, this is actually really cool. It was a cleaning cloth, and I was like, what would be cool? Because for fountain pens, it's really inky. It's an inky mess, isn't it? So I was like, we should make it white. That way, every time you have an ink, it like smears all over the place. Yeah. And so I'm like, yes, let's just embrace that it's such a mess instead of trying to hide it. Yes. Anyway, it worked pretty good. A lot of people like it, but it does kind of go through. But I am going, Abby is here. So she won it.
What?
She won it. But I'm going to go start the grill. Just read. I'll go get the grill started. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm reading.
Sorry.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, then you get all the colors. That's what I'm saying. I told her about the white.
Oh, the ink?
The white.
Our ink cloths?
Yeah.
I can send one of those with it, but maybe just send those with the fountain.
I did a shallow wax.
Do you want me to do it through Butterfly Effect Wares?
I don't care what you do. But yes. Laura, I'm going to go start the grill, and I will be right back if you happen to still be here. If not, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I'll leave you in some decent hands for now.
Decent. Well, I'm thinking actually for you, since you're in Canada, Etsy has a shipping forwarding. Huh.
Oh.
What?
Easy with the D, bro.
That's pretty broad. I think saying what country someone's from is gonna like make someone come find you. Okay, I don't know. He's being weird. We'll probably have you do it through Butterfly Effect Wares, and then I'll send it with Maverick Pin stuff, just because of the Canadian Post stuff. I think because I know on Shopify, I don't know if they deactivated some of the things that were for Canadian Post, but I know that Etsy did, so that it won't send it through whatever's having issues, something like that. So that's the only thing I was thinking of, is I think that since we already shipped to you from there, and I can send the Patreon wooden pin with it too. But also I think that Etsy's shipping, forwarding, whatever their international service is cheaper than most other places that you go through. So I think it's like still pretty affordable for international shipping. So if you'll send me a message on Etsy, then we can do it there. And the reason I say that is because weirdly, you can only make private listings if the customer messages you first, which is stupid. I should be able to make private listings, or maybe I'm the one that's like messed up and just don't know where to go to do that. But anyways, so yeah, I know it's so weird. So yeah, I have to have a message to be able to make a custom listing for. But you've done that with us before, so yeah. Which one was this? This was the olive wood. Really pretty. It's got really nice, like, it's shiny. So it's cool how some woods have like a chatoyance. But very pretty, and I will make sure to send that. Yeah, and the olive wood, I'm gonna say actually is from Jerusalem. That's where we bought it from, the box of them. I don't know if I have the little information cards anymore, but it is like Holy Land olive wood, which is pretty cool. I can't smell it now, but John can smell it more when he's turning something. Some of the woods smell really good, and then some of the woods smell terrible. I don't remember what kind of wood he was doing recently, but it smelled like, what was that wood that smelled really bad that you did recently? And I kept like asking if like something was rotten, or it was recent. I don't remember what you were making, but it smelled.
Might have been the sweet gum.
Oh, it was the spalted sweet gum. It smelled so bad, but like this smelled pretty good. Or when we do the Jack Daniels barrels, when he's turning them, you can smell the like char and the bourbon, which is cool.
The devil's cut.
It's very cool.
Did you tell her? You tell her that's the devil's cut?
John said devil's cut in the Jack
That's
Daniels.
what it's called.
Yeah, I know. It's the part that soaks into the wood. I get it. Anyways.
It's from, what soaks into the wood.
Wasn't this olive wood? Did we get it from like Jerusalem? We bought like a whole box of it.
We got it from Bethlehem.
Bethlehem olive wood. Is Bethlehem in Jerusalem? Am I crazy? Well, then I'm not crazy. It is still that.
It is still that. Like the actual
Yes.
place where it came from.
Is that no? It says Bethlehem's in I don't know, man.
It came from Jerusalem.
Okay, so I was right and you're wrong.
You were right.
Jerusalem. It's the Holy Land. They sent us these little cards with it, and I don't know what happened to those, so I don't think I have those, but we did buy it directly from people.
Israel Post.
Yeah. Ah, it's heavy. Yeah. Directly from Jerusalem.
I just had to cut our address.
You're not going to be able to read it, but yeah.
Here, I'll get it focused. Hold it up now.
It's going to be backwards. Well, oh, it's not backwards. Okay. Oh, gosh. There we go.
Jerusalem. Got it.
It was more of making sure that I was right and not crazy.
You still are.
You, sir, are the one.
Sorry. I think we're back in focus.
I don't know what that is.
That camera doesn't like it won't focus itself.
Oh, this is a different wood in here.
What?
The other ones. I was pulling this piece of paper out now that is not around the thing anymore.
Oh.
I thought it might be the information sheet, but it's your wood here.
Do these even look remotely the same?
No, I just wanted to see what the paper said.
Well, it's these different colored tops here.
I see that now.
It's got some Cocobolo. Got some this, that, and the other thing.
Sorry.
Fill out.
I don't.
It's over here.
Just dropping John's stuff. But anyways, I will.
This is Red Heart.
Go get on the computer and set that up because I can't do it from my phone. And I gotta go get my parts of dinner started since John got the grill started.
Yeah. I very much appreciate you hanging out, Laura. I am honored that you would like that. You would like.
Do you want to put
so
the
awesome.
Fisher space
Already
pit?
did.
It did? Okay, so you already put it in there. Very cool. Perfect.
Yeah, I already did. Oh, well, message her what colors we've got.
Oh, okay.
We've actually got quite a few different colors.
I'll look. I'm not sure which ones we have.
Got black in there, but we can switch it with a lot of different colors.
I'll go. You put it's over by your desk. Yeah. Here. I will talk to you in just a minute. Oh yes, we have Fisher Space pen refills in black, blue, silver.
I think we got burgundy,
purple,
red,
teal,
silver.
red.
We bought a lot of them.
We have a lot
because Fisher Space Pen. We actually teamed up with Fisher Space Pen, but
that's not what that is.
Sort of.
Anyways, yeah, let me know if you want a different color other than black. Sometimes I'll throw a fun color in my pen, but really black is the most useful.
We'll tell her all the options.
I think that's all the options.
But yeah. Sweet.
And I wouldn't go for silver because you barely can see it unless you're only writing on black paper.
It looks gray anyways. It's not like a shiny silver.
All right.
Black or blue? Well, we got like a teal.
Black or blue. We do have a teal, but the blue is like a true blue.
Well, just go see what we got and then send that. Let me go ahead and knock out my outro. Teal, yeah. Excuse me. But yes. It was wonderful, wonderful to have the opportunity to hang out with you this brand new year. That is the Fisher is indeed the pressurized refill. Yes. It writes underwater and upside down, and that's what astronauts use and all that stuff. That's what I built my other pen around. Yeah. But yeah, I think they're, I don't know, they're like $7 or $10 or something like that. I don't know. They're good. They're great inks. So it is that. But yeah, that's the first pen that I made. That's the first ink pen that I made this year. Nice. Starting off strong. And it didn't break. It didn't mess up or anything. It all came together and found a new home. Wonderful. But yes, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope it wasn't too much of a pain watching me go through all the different messes that I've got here. But I appreciate it. Let's see. I will see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.